Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. So these cold openings are probably going to have to be kind of a normal thing on the show here for the time being, until things are actually fixed with the server on a more permanent basis here. Just because I cannot guarantee that when I go live, I'm actually going to get into the quest that I'm supposed to take on. In this particular case, I did actually get in on the first try, so I am glad about that. Anyway, we are picking up right where we left off last time. We had just been betrayed, and now we are basically trying to escape from the Garleans here. The real trick of the matter here, though, is the fact that we are in fact fighting, although they are fighting as well, so we're going to have to see what the security forces in town decide to do about the whole situation, that being if we don't get out of here first. Looks like most of them are already done for here. Once again, this is a spoiler cast, and as such, we are going through the story cutscenes. We are not going to be skipping over them. Okay, looks like that clears that up. Sounds like trouble. As expected, the Seki Segumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. So use the smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Seki Segumi will result in failure. Alright, so we now have something called duty actions. Let me just real quick take care of this here. And let's see. So there are special actions that are available only during the course of a quest. Alright, so that's basically how they work. Oh, that's a shame. Well, hopefully I don't run out of these here. Oh, who's this guy? So it looks like we're gonna get some help from this one here, then. The references to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are kind of pervading this scene here now. Oh, please tell me we don't go into the sewers. Thank the 12, you've made it. I feared our Kojin friend... Yeah, it's not even putting the text down here, unfortunately, so I can't even read the thing that fast. Yeah, this is kind of a an interesting development here.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Kojin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
That's quite a line reading there.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Ul'dah Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gosetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisei Gumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern, and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business.
It sounds like this guy is going to open up the Kojin Beast Tribe quests then.
So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Ul'dah Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
Alright, so we have a way across now. So, before we continue on, just a quick little update here. I ran through the first dungeon of the expansion a few more times last night, and so now I am level 64, and about 3/4 of the way to level 65. That opened up the Holy Spirit ability, which I hope to be able to show you pretty soon here. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping at our heels. Alright, what do we have here? Doesn't look like this is going to do anything aside from these here. Right then, Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu, every last detail. And if I find out later you lied to me... No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap, as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy? No, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for Oni domans found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and Seki Segumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me that Injin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Seki Segumi, I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane, but given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. Alright, continuing on. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Lee's Prince and I joined you. Alright, but what about Kyoto? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Soroban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order? Then let us be off. The Seki Segumi barracks are to the north. Alright, let us make our way over to there. And as you can see, a lot more people are able to get through the quest, but a lot of people are still kind of stuck right at that first duty. So it's not a finished affair just yet here. Let's see. I need to head north, so let's head up here. Looks like we're just about there. And let's speak to Hancock. I must ask you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. And let us wait. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanged lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it. Right, Prince? Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
How about you? Ah!
There's Gosetsu.
Was that? That was Gosetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gosetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisukuni, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord. We are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Where is Hancock? Oh, there he is.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. I would say let's go for the healing here. Alright, let's speak to Gosetsu. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There is no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune! We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphano and Tataru are waiting for us there. I am so glad I switched over to using the event log now. It may not capture the text that happens during duties, but it definitely helps in situations like that, where it's just a regular talking cutscene. Let's make our way upstairs. Gosetsu! Thank the 12 you are unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphano, I am the very picture of health. You vile fiend! Malevolent trickster! How kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon! But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting the matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, aye, but we parted ways some while ago, to better improve our chances of finding Lord Heian. Lord Heian? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Heian is heir to Doma's throne and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army unto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Heian understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, and that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried out our doomed war. And then, one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new viceroy. Yotsuyu is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Heian. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to the aid of the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Then allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Ul'dah. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yansha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them, as you of all people should know, and you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot! Alright, so let us make our way to the pier now. Let's go to the hostelry. And here we go. I have been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. If you insist. With me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Ul'dah, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Okay, before we continue on, may I just say, this has got to be the most epic game of Jenga I've ever seen. Alright, Soroban. How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures, many wonderful treasures. Now, in order to reach the shores of Ul'dah, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the ruby tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the pirate lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me, Prince. Why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle. Alright, before we head over, let's just do a quick little repair on our gear here. Alright. Let's make a splash. Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there. Don't make me pay up because you're a quest giver. Here we are. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Shisui. This is quite a windy way around this rock. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed PrinceBrightstar, I am Shisui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your gil, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Ul'dah. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I will be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Koban, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled for now. What was that he and the other pirates were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. So, this almost looks like it could have been an active volcano. Actually, it does look like an active volcano there, now that I see the lava. And this, I would presume, would be an A-rank hunt. Unfortunately, I don't think there are enough players around that we could actually do anything. A flying shark! Okay. And it appears we have a lava crab up. Gasame. Let's bring Hadred out.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent. And the acting viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Alright, so it looks like we have our safe passage then. What are we waiting for? Come, come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. Alright, let us make our way back over there then. Okay, we just need to make our way to the top of this hill here. Oh, I guess he's not here. Down below then. Oh, there they are. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often are Shellists quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right, then. Now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. Okay. Starting to catch up on level here. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Prince, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less like we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Alrighty then, let's head back up here. Oh, you're one of the Injin from the beach. Leaving us already? No need to pay the tithe, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. And it looks like we have something to unlock here. You, yes you. Do you know of the Ruby Price? The fortress in middle of the Ruby Sea from which the Bakufu soldiers survey the surrounding waters? The other day we found one of the men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to doing some underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. Seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship. But no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I am looking to track down this superior of his and have him compensate us. If I try to sail to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I even make it halfway there. Do you think you could go in my stead? There's a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He is an old friend and should be able to identify who our captive superior is. Okay, that is going to take us back to the other island. Almost there. Ah, yes, just the other day one of the soldiers deserted base. I suspect he is the man Shisui is after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If what you told me is true, he likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. I am tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me receiving the necessary authorization, which could take days. Please, track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him. Alright, and the question is, how far is that? Not too far. That's back on the island, actually. Once again, I can't understand how that game of Jenga is going like that. Okay, let's hop on our Magitech armor. Almost to our destination. Alright, so our target should be around here somewhere. Here we go. I would have to be a fool to agree to go with you. I am so close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Then let's take him out. As you can see, I've made some adjustments to my status bars down here, and so now this is basically directly to the right of all the others, and I've since recentered them a bit here. Let's see, I still need to show you this ability here. I apologize, I keep forgetting to do that. You know what, let's go ahead and do that right now. So this is an ability called Holy Spirit. And instead of just hanging on to MP so I can cast Clemency, I can now use this ability instead. And then I can just switch over to my Riot Blade Royal Authority combo and use that to get some MP back so I can then use Holy Spirit again. And I think for the time being, that's basically what the rotation for high end is going to be. We're still waiting on one other ability, which is going to unlock, I think at level 66 or 67, called Requiesce, which is going to increase the spell damage that I do from Holy Spirit. There's the Aether Current. Alright, we're gonna go for one more swim. Actually, two more, technically. and then we'll hop on the Kojin boat. Ah, so it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps death was for the best. I will send word of all that has happened to Shisui, though I am not sure he will be happy to hear it. Ah, you are curious to know what I will inform him? That, my friend, is a secret. Alright, with that, we have unlocked another Aether Current. Let's now make our way over to the Kojin boat. You have spoken with the Confederates up above, then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All aboard! And let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Alright, Soroban. Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again. So, we finally arrived in Othar. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor, the element of surprise. Unlike in Girabania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doma Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum in the breeze.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
How did he get here?
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very dull. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
We can't. Not now.
He's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us with the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. So they said to the northeast. I guess we are headed for that Jenga game here. Oh, we got a hunt target. There we go. We seem to have evaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtlessly already aware. Over there. Do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. Can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Calm down. We had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Prince. Alright, so we have to defeat these two at the very least. There goes one. There goes the other. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetheryte. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Alright, let's grab the healing boots. It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the selfsame Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Okay, before we do anything else, let us go ahead and attune to that 8th rite. Alrighty. What wind brings you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Ul'dah's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject? No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I will take you to the captain, Rasho. Just like that? An audience with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. Up and up we go. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. Aye, I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Isari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality, if you would excuse us. Hey, Prince. I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. 'Tis little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. Alright, so it looks like what we're looking for is going to be down here. Let us start by talking to this porter over here. Just so we can get the travel point. And let's take a look over here. Here we go. Nawashiro. Taking an interest in the ship? Heh, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibun, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently. What with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? There seems to be some kind of stacked crate here. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. Upon closer inspection, however, most are empty. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. So I guess it's a question more of has the fight left them? Or are they simply ill-prepared to fight? Had a good look around? Then we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansui said. They had no intentions of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we are not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that, and you know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. Alright. Let's see. I think I actually will take the Savage Aim materia in this case. And we have learned the emote Eastern Bow. And with that, we have leveled up to level 65. And I think that just said that there is a new quest available for us as a paladin, so let's go ahead and make our way over to Ul'dah. Actually, before we do that, let's pick up the next quest here. Oh, they're spread all over the island. Okay, yeah, let's head for Ul'dah. Over to the Gladiators Guild. The null group matches are about to begin. As you will eventually be fighting one of us, I suggest you watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I'd best set about my preparations. Let us speak again later. Let's see. Not down there. Okay, it's gonna be outside here. Greetings, my lord. Will you be watching the null group matches? Let's go ahead and watch. And so the null group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for their match to begin, let us look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local darling Franz the Fair crossed blades with the constant free paladin of Ishgard. Though the pundits tipped Franz as the outright favorite, the younger Constant refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly one of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting of all for maidens the realm over. By that victory, Constant booked a meeting with First Sword Mila, who had predictably triumphed in her own opening match. For those of you who were banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moments, it was plain from his sluggish movements that Constant's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook-perfect technique and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control from the halfway mark and didn't let go until her opponent was on his knees. I believe preparations for the tournament's penultimate match are in order. Mila, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will take to the arena against Black Lotus, the mystery contestant who has soundly defeated all comers. And the Black Lotus advances to the Old Cup final. In another nail-biting encounter, the first sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere clinched victory with a shield swipe. So sublime was the timing. It calls to mind the Sword of Null. Ah, now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance, and with that sublime strike, our second Old Cup finalist has been decided. PrinceBrightstar will take on the mysterious Black Lotus in a battle that promises to go down in Colosseum, nay, Ul'dah history. Please look forward to it. I know I will. Yoshi P, is that you? She lost. Mila lost. Ah, so much for the lauded first sword. What will we do? The Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'd be neck deep in debt paying what owed. Fret not, my friend. We already know Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we are pulling them as we speak. Truly? Do not always say one can never have too many guarantees. Alright, let's see. To think that one more Betis than me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there is naught for it but to train harder and grow more Betis. The Black Lotus fellow, though. There was something familiar about him. A Betis ferocity I'd swear I've seen somewhere before, but I cannot remember where. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Mila is truly a complete fighter, and she gave me nary a flaw or opening to exploit. I can see why she is the guildmaster. Well, my little campaign may be over, but I take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory. If there's something familiar about it, I wonder if it's the guy, I can't remember his name, but the one that I think was Mila's lover at one point? From technique to sheer strength, the Black Lotus was a class above me in all aspects. What's more, he fought with a ferocious style that resembled... But never mind that. Dwelling on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it is due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the final, Prince. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Oh, after the match, Black Lotus came and said that he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me the impression that he knew you, but then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging the man. If you can spare a moment, he asks that you come to the quicksand. Then to the quicksand we shall go. Here's our destination. You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see? Well, far be it from me to ruin your form, but there's a trivial matter I would bring to your attention. You bastard. Very trivial, yes? I'm sure you will make the right decision. Hehehe. You are listening, eh? Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this another time. You know what? Let me take a quick look here and just see if maybe I can find that real quick. Let's see here. Ul'dah, that was his name. So we'll see if this is actually Ul'dah in disguise. In the meantime, let us make our way back over to the Gladiators Guild so we can turn this in and get our experience. Well, did you meet Black Lotus? Postponed, you say? I wonder what he wanted. If nowhere else, you could try chatting in the arena. It would hardly be the first time folk got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with Black Lotus and, needless to say, come away with the win. Alright, the next quest is going to be available at level 68. Let us make our way back over to Othard now. To the Ruby Sea. Alright, let's start collecting quests here. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner, if you are courageous as will. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki, feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use. While you are about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tails, you know. But I did say you would need to be a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. You there, aye, you. Have you seen a bumbling clod of an aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He is late in returning. A strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better that than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. Now, I'm curious if this last one is up above or if we can actually grab it down here. Looks like we got some thunder going on. Yeah, we're gonna have to head up. Although I guess this might be where the recruit is. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. Alright, we'll have to keep looking later here. was kind of hoping for it to be daylight still a little bit longer today, but I guess, not. It's already getting, to, dusk. I mean, I'm focused on just getting the quests done here. But I mean, this is a beautiful place regardless. Kami, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Okumo below and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly. Alright. Come at the behest of a Fumi for medicine? My very best is yours for the taking. How pitiful the lot of this Doman unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return whence he came. Oh, I see an aether current over there. Let us pick that up first. Ugh, why does it shift and shudder still? Medicines. Give them here. They may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are so kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I am able. Actually, let's keep looking for the missing recruit. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. You cast about for the Confederate recruit and at last spy a young RA man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me, 'twas but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I was worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it, for the sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters, and lost her life for it. But my vigil has ended. Her vessel has not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. Alrighty then. Is there anything inside here? It doesn't look like we can actually reach that. Alright, so it looks like the last point is going to be to the far southwest there. Alright, here we are. And that must be the mother. And there we go. Alright, there are the arrows, and now we just need its tail. Alright, let us teleport back. I'm seeing these $9.99 gil costs here for teleportation. Glad I've got the I've got all the Aetheryte tickets. When you do hunts on a regular basis, you just earn enough clan marks that you're able to just get all the free tickets you want. Alright, let's start handing these in. You have been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Gyuki corpse? Let's hand him over. I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. Would that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. A pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game, but as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows too must be reused when possible. A prudent measure become necessary. Alas, with every passing day our future grows more uncertain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace, and wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passed your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Okay, over to the next quest giver here. So what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel? Huh. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It is good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Alright. One more to turn in. The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it is not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain was once of Doma, though he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday? Aye, I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Tansuif unfolded all. Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. Alright, so let's pick up the next of the main scenario quest. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything? Heh, now that you mention it. Lately we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing, I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We've got to cull the thieving bastards regularly. So happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 4 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of those rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. And that is going to lead us to the east. Alright, we've got a shark here. There we go. I see something over there. There's another shark. Down it goes. And now it looks like the next part of this is going to be to the east. A Kojin. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the Kojins started chasing us, their leader asked if we were Domen. They're Yatsuyu's catchers. I know it. First Isari, and now this. I've got to tell Rusho and the others. Alright, let us make our way back over to the settlement. Ah, there you are, Prince. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. I should like to think we have proven ourselves to be rather... why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up Domen Confederates? Surely Yatsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rusho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least, I should like to think that he cannot.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yatsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Domen brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Do you even need to ask?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade, and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Alright, let's see what we got here. So we got a grilled turban, which is... looks like it's just food. And then... let's grab the Savage Might materia. So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traitors. They have made no pact with the Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isle of Beko. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where's Lise? We cannot leave without her. It looks like we also have a quest giver there. This is probably another Aether Current quest. Indeed it is. Your clothes, your manner. You must be a man of Eorzea. Do you know of the East Aldernard Trading Company, then? I hear they're a fairly prosperous vendor where you are from. Your acquaintances with the Kugane branch office owner? Oh ho, the chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected man such as yourself. Oh, but before we get into that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hansaku, and you would be? Prince, that should be easy enough to remember. Now, Prince, do me a favor and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damned Garleans strengthened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. He could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only just joined the Confederacy. Life has been hard, really hard for me lately, and if things were to fall apart here, I'd have nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Unfortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you there, but I trust you'll find it easily enough. I'm counting on you, Prince. Before we head there, let's head over here. Prince, what is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Before we first traveled to Gurabania, I was in Limsa Lominsa, visiting a friend, a young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie, which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one, when this is all over. Prince too, and I won't take no for an answer. What about Y'shtola? We'd never hear the end of it. Alright, Y'shtola too, once she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. Alright, so... we need to make our way over to the west here. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the ruby tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm each will suffice. Wait, we're with the East Aldernard Trading Company. I suggest you think twice about this. When word of this gets back, you'll be the ones to pay. Oh, you should have said sooner. Suzume, see that our distinguished guests are escorted to our best room, in the dungeons. I shall go and sharpen my knives. You heard the man. Get up and start walking. I apologize. So at last we are joined by someone actually associated with the East Aldernard Trading Company. Excellent. The Kami have thrown us a lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honored guest here. Please allow me to apologize on his behalf, Master. Ah, it seems the ill manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We have not yet introduced ourselves. I am Tsukikage, and this is my right hand, Suzume. Well, it seems Hansaku has touched upon the gist of our troubles. Please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you know, all boats seeking safe passage through the Ruby Sea must pay our levy, the Ruby Tithe. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters. For as far back as anyone can remember, this system has been in place, enduring even after Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has always shown little interest in our activities, with Yatsuyu's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from bartering with us or paying our tolls. With those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is far too terrified to disobey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their dues. Like the two we just took into custody, while we have confiscated their goods without our contacting Kugane to purchase them, they are of little value to us. Thus we look to Othard. If we were able to establish a trade agreement with their biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone. I would look to you for help. Now, I am quite certain the men on the ship we seize are lying about their affiliation. Suzume, show him. This flag and the items we found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldernard Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of a potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their own goods. Please take the flag and Suzume's inventory list to one of your contacts at their Kugane branch, and inquire as to whether any of it is from their ships. Alright, let us head to Kugane then. And we want the Ruby Bazaar. Here we are. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Let's do that. Oh, actually, Hancock may not be able to identify it. Oddly enough. You know what, let's check with him just in case. Best of luck to you in all your revolutionary endeavors. Yeah, he's not saying anything. So then, is it maybe somebody in a different room? No, outside. Okay, here we go. Master Brightstar, What a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service to you today? Let's hand over the items. You would like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships? I am afraid I cannot help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She is in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. Alright, to Pier 1 we go. And who might you be? Ah, Master Brightstar? I have heard a great deal about you. Very well, I shall take a look at your flag and list. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. 'Tis a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship, and its good as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold, and then some. With this, those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. Alright, let us head back over to Onokoro. Looks like we've got a fate with a experience bonus going here. We might as well hop into that here. Looks like it's with a giant whelk. Seems to be a boss fate, actually. There's no way we're going to be able to get out of the blanket thunder here. It is so nice that Sheltron can now block magic attacks. Making some good progress on this guy here. Almost got him. There we go. And that gave us 413,000 experience points there, as well as an achievement. Alright, let's hand this quest in to Tsukikage. Master Prince, you are returned. Very good. Now if you'll be so kind as to give the flag and list back to me. It was as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikumo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Master Prince, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. Alright, let's see what we've got here. We'll go with a Savage Aim materia here. Okay, and so with that, I'm going to take a quick 4 or 5 minute break here, and then we will continue on with the main scenario quests. Alright, we are back. Let's go ahead and get this going again. So we're gonna head for the southeast, it looks like there. It'd probably be better if I cross here and then start swimming once I get down over to this area. The northeast, okay. I see it up there. I'm guessing we have to go here. This seems to be some kind of an arena area. We'll probably unlock this later on. There's the Aether Current. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so from here, we're gonna swim. Looks like the place we're looking for is right over here. I think this is the Isle of Beko, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands are around here. Rochelle said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Now this looks like the entrance to something here. How much further do you think it is? Well, let's see what we got down here.
Is that light I see up ahead? We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Alright, let's talk to Alice and complete this quest. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, at this point, we are not getting level 60 gear anymore here, so I would say let's go with the Heaven's Eye materia this time. So tell me, my friends, what strange ties bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunshin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Well, before we do anything, I spy an Aetheryte.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge? or something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Sorogon. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Sometimes I get the feeling these guys are more closely related to the Ferengi. Anyway, let's see what Soroban has to say. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure, the Yasakane no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know. Drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies, with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I required twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Unkyu carapace. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Prince, would you go and find an Unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? Alright, let us go and find that. I believe there are some right here. Or perhaps a little bit up above us. What is this? Whoa! Oh, that's quite the flight. But at least it got us to where we needed to go. Doesn't look like we got it. There we go. Let's make our way back inside. I guess we can just hop down then. Let's speak to Soroban. Well, have you the Unkyu carapace? Indeed we do. How splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ha ha ha. Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already have we scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The Shellis of Suino Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Ryan have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the Overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. Alright, let's see what we got here. I guess we'll grab that. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village, where the waters twist and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Alright, let's hop on a mount. He dived into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
And here we are.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Gosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Alright, diving unlocked. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suinosato can be accessed via circular portals. To leave deep water, you need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, dive into deep water while swimming on the surface. Press Control Spacebar. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Soroban in Tamamizu to mount a striped ray. Alrighty. So you and all your flying mounts have received the Kojin tribe's ancient blessing and can now breathe underwater indefinitely. So not just only the stingrays here, but also any of the other regular flying mounts that I have are able to do this as well. This is going over what was just described here. There are special emotes such as Water Flip that can only be used while underwater. These emotes are indicated by a unique icon. Alright. Well, we need to find Lise first, it looks like. Alright, and here we are. This must be Suinosato, the Ren village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. You may now perform underwater emotes. If this is Suinosato, then Shiosai, the Overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we are not welcome here. That must be our man there. So this is our man? Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Prince and Alice. We're looking for the Overseer of Suinosato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no Overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am High Priest of the Shisui of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we are looking for. Great. We need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasaki no... Stop, I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village, and of why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we reign and enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, were born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me, I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will not suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Suino Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Alright, so it looks like we're on our own then. And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Let's see here. This is still underneath what we've got with our animal weapons, so let us go with a high steel fork. Meanwhile, in the tavern of Isari.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
'Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you. But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, I should have my oath go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Ah! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Alright, let us continue on here. We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Prince? We find some red Kojin and encourage them to talk. The thought of administering a little encouragement does have its appeal, but I would need to be convinced that the red Kojin knew anything before resorting to violence. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time... Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihanami, and this is my wife, Unagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. would be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yugiri. Ah. Kami be praised. She lives. She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's all right. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yansha. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I could not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do. And so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there is something we can do for all these people. They who gave her aid and succor when no other would. I am but a humble stones mason, but if it is Yasakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye it is a jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable. There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We will do just that. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there were something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, please tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her. We will, I promise. Alright. So let's see. Actually, it looks like we've got a bunch of stuff around here. I want to check this one out first, though. Since this is going to unlock something. You are a man from above? I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know of it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shisui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the place. The incantation he muttered, however, instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone and has since banned any entry or exit to the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony, but none but Shiosai and I know the truth. We have sealed Shisui of the Violet Tides away in a dome of water to prevent any of the race within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend unto me your might. Please find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. Thank you, truly. I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosai. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. Alright, let's make a quick run up here. You are? Princess, what brings you here? My Grace, you must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know not of. What other choice did I have? Shiosai, you and I both know the dome is about to shatter. Would you have me sooner sacrifice my sister than turning to outside help? And you think that this man has some hidden power, capable of delivering Shino Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for help, but like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. You are right, Princess. Very well. I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue Her Highness. If he fails, however, as my duty requires of me, I shall be relinquishing mine own life to bring down the dome, along with everything in it. Remember, my Grace, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shisui of the Violet Tides, unharmed. I presume you are aware of where it is located? Not to worry, I shall show him there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me, if it was something I could tell you now, I would. Alrighty, so we need to make our way over to where Kurenai is. All the way on the southwestern side of the map, apparently. Alright. So let's make our way out of here. I think I see it there. Yes, indeed. These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Prince. Though he might not show it, Shiosai is secretly very grateful to you, too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Alright, we have a new duty. Let us check it out. Well, at least once we get a party together here. In the meantime, let's make our way back over to the main scenario quest. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, here we go. So initially I'm just rotating back and forth between Flash and the new Total Eclipse here, just so I can make sure I have enough enmity, but now that I should have enough, I'm just going to use Total Eclipse. I'm not really going to bring out Holy Spirit until we're dealing with really a single target, because there's basically no point. As far as I'm aware, that does not do AoE damage. Go! we need to hop over here. Does seem like I can at least stun the big AoE. Alright, we are at the first boss. This one seems to be similar to something we've seen before in Tamtara. Okay, so apparently we need to break certain parts of him. And apparently there are ads that pop out as well here. Down he goes again. And there we go. First boss down. Typically somebody's gonna post that right at the start of the dungeon, rather than waiting after the first boss. I do like the fact that the Holy Spirit will also give me points in my bar here. Okay, moving on. Okay, looks like this is the second boss here. Seem to have some treasure boxes around them. So they do some kind of seduction attack there. Not sure what we have to do to avoid it. Alright, so we were just turned old somehow there. Let's do what we can to help get this guy back up. But apparently this is the Ruby Princess that we're fighting here, so... not sure what to make of all that. Okay, I think I get it. I guess we have to head into the treasure boxes in order to become old so that we can't be seduced? I guess that kind of makes sense in a weird way. Yeah, this is making more and more sense here. Alright, there we go, second boss down. These are Earrings Offending. 88 versus 88. So it's pretty much exactly the same that we've got right now. Fairly easy enemy to take care of, just had to do some AoE dodging with these pufferfish here. Overall, this is a fairly fun dungeon. Alright, and here we got some of those flying sharks. So, dungeon hazards like we're seeing here with these pufferfish, it's not the first time that it's happened in this game. I recall Pharaoh Sirius being a place where that was something that happened. With some, I think some puffs of green smoke. Alright, here we go, the final boss. Alright, 10 seconds and we'll get this going. So we got this churn here. I guess we gotta take them out. And we got ads popping in. Ah, she got me with her mad stare there. Got this thick fog ability here. Let's see what that does. Ah, more churn. More ads are popping in. Actually, it looks like what we need to do is actually take them out, rather than me trying to tank them. Alright, they are almost done for. And down they go! Alright, let's see what we got here. I think that's about even with what we got currently. Actually, the determination would probably be better on it. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw that on. Alright, let's check in with Kurenai. Actually, let's see what this looks like. Okay, it's not that much different. I'm not wearing that much more clothes than I was before. I know not how to thank you. You saved them, Prince. You saved all of them, even the Ruby Princess. While she is uninjured, she is currently unconscious. Shiosai has carried her to Suino Sato, where she might rest undisturbed. It looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. Before we speak any further, however, let us return to the village. Alrighty, so I think the quicker way to do this would be if we teleport back over to Tamamizu. Alright, let's head over here and turn in the quest. Please allow me to once again thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You have saved everyone, including Shisui, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Suino Sato would be back exactly to the way it was before. I suppose, however, we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tides have begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. And we needed to do that anyway because that also offered up Aether Current. So let's see here. But actually, let's see. Yeah, that's just a regular quest, so I will check that out at a later time. Let's progress on the main story. Alright, here's LSA. If this wreck is the self-same vessel which Sorobon spoke, then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open, Prince. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. To find the Yasakani no Magatama, you will need to search the area marked on the area marked on your map. Use your lamp to pinpoint the precise location of the treasure and claim it. Alright, let's see. Though you cannot say for certain, you think you glimpse a flickering light in the distance. Okay. Alright, so this seems to be some sort of a hot-cold thing. Just to check, let me just kind of float out here. Yeah, it's definitely some kind of a hot and cold kind of thing. For an instant, you spy a flash of light. You are getting closer. The flash is unmistakable in the dark, but you're still unable to pinpoint its exact location. Just a little closer. There, peeping out from beneath a fine layer of sand, you spy something shimmering. Alright, looks like we got it. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, Prince? This is it! The Yasakani no Magatama. Exactly as Soroban described. Heh, it would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Alrighty. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Prince. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. You are returned, and with the Yasakani no Magatama, I trust? Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done. So, about the Red Kojin. You said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly will we aid your cause. All is ready, Soroban. Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open, the treasure vault of the Kojin, on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the Red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would be by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well, giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So, if we were to pay the proper respects, it would be alright? Great. How do we do that again? The Yasakani no Magatama is one of the 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive your trespass, and instead delight in your mischief-making. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault? More or less. The Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it. And we would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suino Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in this and all other endeavors. Right then, I am not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better, the kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Alright, let's see here. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Right. Not left to say then. To the Isle of Zeki. Right, let's go and find that cave. Looks like we're just about there. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about 2 of us get the guards' attention while the 3rd heads straight for the vault. Afterwards, the other 2 join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Prince to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. The two of you will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Right. Come on, Prince. We've got work to do. Alright, here we go. Oh, and there's one of the lookout spots. So the question is, where do we need to go? It looks like to the west. Alright, here we go. Okay, we need to look for more of the red Kojin. I mean, I guess there are a couple right here. Oh, actually, I think they're talking about this spot up here. Alright, let's make our way over to there. Oh, I see another hunt target. Let's take it out. And we need one more of them. Here we go. Alright, let's take on this group. These guys seem to be interested in using a lot of stuns. Two more, huh? Alright, let's find out where Lise went. Alright, looks like we're in combat with one more enemy here. Let me check where Boss and Buddies is. Still got a while to go. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Isari is alright too. Prince, Lise, can you hear me? I've found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry! Alright, let's make our way over there. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us.
precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit! Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole?
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Kojin.
If I made you whole, it was not my intent. I but carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills, just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Now, where have we seen that symbol before? I'd say Omega used something like that.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
That's a Primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
So, we have a new Primal to deal with here. Let us catch back up with the other members of the party here. We should definitely talk strategy before we do anything else. That was not part of the plan. A Kojin Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there's a perfectly logical explanation invoking the aether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them. Or something. A pity Alphano isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soroban and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Reds seem surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious foes of fortune, does it? And the same goes for him. We have to defeat that Primal. Alright, let's see what we got here. This is very close to overtaking my, my anima, but not quite yet. I would say let's go with the folded high steel greatsword. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid, you can guess. I'm sorry, Prince, I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Susanoo, much less hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East, and are surprisingly close by? Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Yeah, even they're addressing the unusual fact that the Warrior of Light's friends are here. Alright, the pool of tribute is now accessible. Let us get this going. Oh wow, that is a really long wait time. Let's see if maybe there's another option here. Actually, I've already got it set to join party in progress here. Alright, well, while we're waiting here, why don't we go and see if we can locate the rest of the aether currents in the area. There seems to be one to the southeast. And that appears to be a B rank hunt. Oh, that's right, I was being chased at the moment. You can't jump off ledges when that's happening. Alright, let's get back to there. Okay, it looks like this guy is offering something for a level 61 Fisher. But there is something over here. Alright, so this would actually provide us with an Aether Current here. It's so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps were so light I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. Do you see that sword protruding from the large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it, that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elder I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Lithe movements? Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? You must demonstrate to the Kojin that this feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mount or fall into the water, you must start over from the beginning. Alright. Well, let's get ourselves a sprint going. I too can make it to the plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below. Alright, so I would say that going slow and steady is probably going to be the right move here. So right now I'm waiting on my sprint cooldown. Alright, here we go. Ah, so that is how you must do it. I shall give it a try. And I guess we need to head back up. So I guess first try on that one. I am beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace. It is clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in their legs, then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. You have restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. And that gives us an Aether Current. Alright. So there's supposed to be one to the east, a very short way away. To the southeast now. And that tells me it's actually going to be up there. Maybe the way up is on the other side of the island? Or maybe it's right here. Alright, so directly to the east. Oh, maybe it's actually underground. Nothing but a solid wall here. I'm not exactly certain where I need to go for this thing. Unless there's some sort of a tunnel I'm not seeing here. There it is, finally. Okay, next one is 307 to the southwest. There it is. Okay, that one is quite a ways away. Basically puts it on that island up there. Let's head back over to Onokoro. Oh, there we go. Let's head on in. Looks like I made the right choice by looking for parties that were in progress. So it looks like we just need a couple of healers here then. It's kind of an interesting battlefield we've got here. It looks like, just from initial impressions, I would expect that the different areas are going to play into this fight here. We might either have to move them around the arena or have to get out of the center at points. Might even have to do a little bit of leapfrogging here. Actually, no, if that was the case, it would have a little bit more to the arena here. Now, we seem to be level locked at level 64, so that does give me access to Holy Spirit here. Hopefully we get a couple of healers in here soon. You would think on a server like Balmung, where we have too many players, this kind of thing wouldn't happen. But given the whole thing that's happened with players being unable to progress after those first few quests of the expansion, it's, I guess this is kind of expected here. I don't even know if that condition still exists at this moment or not. But it seems like, at least for the instances I've entered today, there haven't been any issues. Yeah, it seems everybody is leaving the party here, so unfortunately I don't think we're actually going to get this one going here. The fact that we didn't have any healers at the start here really was detrimental to that here. So I would say we're probably going to have to leave this one and see if anybody joins back up for another one here. At least we should not be hit with a penalty here, since there were less than 8 players in the party. And unfortunately, this is still, it still has a high number of, or rather a high weight for just a fresh party to go in here. So, here's what I'm thinking. At this point, I've been going for about 5 hours or so here. And I still have yet to have lunch today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end things for now here. And then once I have a chance to have lunch, I'll then queue up once again. And then once that happens, and once I finally do get the prompt for the Primal to start up, that's when I will reconnect the stream, and that way you're not all waiting on me here to kind of get things going here. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for now. Until then, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.